Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up. Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect. So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake. Starting pushback, and you may start engines. Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by. Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
2596, climber heading on way 36, cleared for takeoff. Lead 2596, Myrtle Beach, wind 0 at 0, 9 or gust 15. Standard afternoon, Skybus 1250 on 135.92. Skybus 1250 Jackson, good afternoon, radar contact 43 miles north of Columbia, if you are. Skybus 1250. Center for Skybus 1250, are we looking at any delays in Fort Lauderdale? Not that I'm aware of right now, sir. There is some moderate heavy precip south of Daytona Beach, extending inbound to Fort Lauderdale, but no delays. So, that's it. Collision 2596, squawk 1620. Lead 2596, Myrtle Beach, departure, radar contact, climb maintain 10,000. Lead 2596, affirmative. Collision 2596, to direct Florence. Skybus 1250, clear direct Primus. Direct Primus, Skybus 1250. Allegiant 2596, climb and maintain, flight 330. Jackson, representative Mike Golf, flight 430. Set Mike Golf, Jackson, radar contact 118 miles southwest of St. Pete. Frontier Flight 1014 to set maintain level 320.
320, Frontier Flight 1014.
Deck Center, top of the afternoon to you, JetBlue 51 flight level 360. JetBlue 51, Jack Center radar contact 32 miles east of Charlotte. JetBlue 18 is verified descending via the Tebow 1 arrival, runway 8 transition.
JetBlue 18 is just reached top of descent and descending now.
Roger. JetBlue 18, contact Jack's approach 124.9.
Jack's approach 124.9, JetBlue 18 CFM.
Jacksonville Center, Lucky 204, request VFR direct Hobart at 1000.
Lucky 204, squawk 1645, and you're going to be departing from the ramp. Proceed air taxi to a runway.
Squawk 1645, and I'm okay with departing from the ramp.
Lucky 204, roger. Just advise ready for departure. Egg 1 altimeter 2992.
Will advise ready for departure, Lucky 204.
Frontier Flight 1091, Washington Center closed. Frequency change approved. Over to Unicom for Frontier Flight 109. Thank you. Have a good day. Jacksonville Center, United 1776, 11,500, climbing 15,000. United 1776, Jack Center, good afternoon. Climb and maintain level 320. Climb and maintain flight level 320, United 1776. 96, climb and maintain for level 350.
Jacksonville Center, Lucky 204, ready for departure, direct Hurlburt.
Lucky 204, departure from the ramp will be at your own risk. Use caution, report this frequency airborne. The England wind 2707, proceed on course.
Proceed on course for Lucky 204, thank you.
JetBlue 51, clear direct Grok.
Go direct Grok for JetBlue 51.
Frontier flight 1014 to 718 for level 240.
240, Frontier Flight 1014.
Jacksonville Center, JetBlue 472 with a request.
Good.
Can we amend our top altitude to flight level 310?
JetBlue 472, roger, heavy request. Lucky 204, radar contact, proceed on course, and just verify your aircraft time.
Say that last part again for Lucky 204.
Lucky 204, your radar contact, reset your transponder, squawk 6.
Innersuk 68 just cheered 100 bits.
And verify your aircraft type, please.
Squawk 6267, and we are Bell 407 for Lucky 204.
Lucky 204, just verify the squawk 6267, my apologies, squawk 6267.
6267, Lucky 204.
Allegiant 2596, climb and maintain, flight level 360, Atlanta Center is closed, frequency change approved. Frontier flight 1014, descend via the Looney 1 arrival, runway 8, transition to Jacksonville.
Jax just cheered 48. Compa just cheered 10 bits. So you're telling me there's a chance? Tyler just cheered 42 bits. What did One Ocean?
Well, folks, I am so embarrassed. The mic has been muted for this whole hour and a half, and I didn't even catch it. I'm not worthy. Again, thank you, Inusik, for the 100 bits. Yeah, just one of those things. I'm experimenting with ways to try to help improve things around here, and all right, okay, unsubbing. Oh man, jeez, I can't believe. Yeah, I'm just trying to work on things and forgot I had actually muted the microphone on OBS, not on my headset like I usually do. And yeah, I was talking for an hour and a half, and like usual, nobody listening. Story of my life. But Inusik, thank you for the 100 biddies, sir. Thank you so much. Also got a chance to work on a little bit of tweaking sounds to try to ease up here. 3-month-old babies are kind of fun to watch and listen to as they try to learn about that thing called a pacifier. That was actually an improvement. Yeah, I know. Like I said, not worthy. But anyway, back to the little kid here. You know how they're just now at 3 months starting to get used to the pacifier and all. Problem is their little hands can't pick it back up and shove it in their mouth, and they get pissed off because they can't. That's what's going on here. It's kind of like the guy behind the microphone here doesn't know to push the unmute button to be able to be heard. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Boy, she really is pissed. I'll be right back, folks. All right, folks. I definitely see I've got the mute button closed. Yeah, well, here's the other funny part, and thankfully she's only 3 months and not able to throw things at me yet. I know that comes at 4 months. She's pulling her hair. Her hands are good enough that she's getting it up here to pull her hair, and that's hurting, actually. She's doing it to herself. Oh, folks, I tell you. All right, well, the rest of the bunch is off in another minute or so worth of commercials. So this would be a good time for me to say thank you to the subscribers for putting up that unprofessional guy behind the stick that doesn't know when he's muted and not muted. And then, yeah, probably was a better show muted than with me talking. So, oh well, folks, you know, it happens. Just like forgetting to set the transponder code. I've heard the professionals do that, folks. So that's, it all is good. Probably the best I've ever sounded. So we've reached the equal time point. What the heck was my dog barking at? Hang on a second, folks. All right, folks, back with you. Sorry for that. Yeah, trying to get the youngin to sleep, and dog decides he wants to go on a barking spree. Yeah, that helps to put a kid to sleep. All right, as we're coming out of break here, folks, again, thank you for putting up with me. We'll get this down. It's only been 3.5, almost 4 years streaming. You know, hey, we'll get it. You know, okay, note to self, you can only be heard if you're unmuted. Boy, I wish there was a mute switch for the dog. I know, if I invent that one, boy, I could probably make $1 million. Yeah, I'm talking to you, mister. All right, so we've reached the equal time point here. So basically it's saying it's the same amount of time to go back to Myrtle as it is to continue on to Lexington at this point. So it's the halfway point, folks. Oh, don't even want to get me started on the... That's good there, Inusik. Yeah, microphone jack usually goes somewhere on the computer. Or is it near the keyboard? Or... Oh, folks. Well, y'all will enjoy this one when it goes up to YouTube. All right, well, we can stop this chrono here. All right, looking, let's take a look down here. How far from top of descent? All right, so we're 80 miles out. You don't think, well, you know, I think wireless actually does mean wireless. I know my computer's wireless. Oh, wait, there's a wire. All right, so let's get in here. Let me grab that one more time. That way we can do two things at once. All right, I like having the FMC here because we're going to go over to the landing side. We're looking at 1654. I don't think we have anything newer. Nope, we don't. So it's 260 at 526 degrees, although we should be getting a new METAR here anytime. It's an hour old. So let's plug in the data. The big thing I need to look at is landing weight, 127.9. That's what we're estimating. Okay, we're landing on a 7,000 foot runway, so yeah, a little bit of Southwest airline protocols in place. You might eat the seat in front of you, folks. As we stomp on the brakes. Okay, runway's dry. If you look at the METAR here, this is what I wish they'd put on the takeoff side. Just me. I wish they would. Just kind of helps give me an idea. Where are they getting the weather from? Because sometimes they're way off. So, all right, so I'm good with this. Compute. All right, so we're looking about 3/4 of the way down. All right, so folks, I'll be right back. Okay, folks, going to be on the quiet side intentionally this time, not accidentally like before. The youngin's having a lot of trouble. She's pulling her hair without realizing it, all that good fun stuff. So that's why she's having a hard time sleeping. Plus, she keeps, I don't know, startling herself back up. I don't know what's causing all of this, but I want to be available to help. So as soon as we land, we will terminate the portion to St. Pete to later today. We'll come back on afterwards, so that way I can help out. But anyway, well, as of right now, I'm going to probably postpone the flight to St. Pete till a little later this afternoon, evening. But we'll see once we get on the ground. All right, we're coming up the top of descent. And we are going to descend to 3,200 feet. All right, so back with you folks. We'll make the call though once on the ground. All right, so let's go ahead, start that descent. And okay, it looks like just Jacksonville's up, so we're looking pretty good here, folks, as we start our descent into Lexington. All right, folks. All right, so we're coming up to CUBIM, and then it's the VOR H Y. Well, let me just look it up. Oh, YOCKY then. Oh, it's Lexington's VOR HYK. So I hope you all are having a great Wednesday. Hope all is well with you, and you can start seeing that light at the end of the tunnel for the work week as the weekend lurks just out there, folks. We're coming over the hump, last 2 days of the week. before the weekend. I know some of you don't get weekends off, but for the majority, I know they do. All right, while we're descending, let's talk a little bit about this airport. Lexington. Let me bring it up on charts so you can take a look at it. It's one of those things when you talk with people from... It's kind of interesting to hear the stories from this airport, the mishaps and crashes they've had. I mentioned the one, it was KMYR. That was bad, really bad. Everything was wrong on this, and hence why it ended in a crash. Trying to paint it so you decide, but ultimately it was pilot error. They taxied out of here in fog, and you can see the proximity of runways. I think back then it was even closer. So they turned onto this runway for takeoff in a CRJ. They, I think, if I heard things correctly, were able to get the wheels off the ground right here, or they were in the mud and weren't able to, and ended up crashing and all of that good stuff out here. Not going to go in because I don't want to misspeak about all the failures that went in to not checking your gauges, to tower. I don't even know if there's anything the tower could have done. I really don't, because if it's fog, they can't see. But here's the intended runway, 22. So really a lot of bad things came together right here, and they crashed, oddly enough, a couple of 100 yards from a airport rescue firefighter training center, training for a lot of airports in the surrounding area. Oh, just horrible. But it happens, you know, they're called accidents for a reason. They don't happen every day, folks. But a lot of prevention could have happened on this one to prevent it. So Lexington has, oddly enough, listening to some of them out there, the mishaps they've had is unreal, high number, and I don't get it. So, just a lot of different mishaps and all happened there. So I pretty well decided I probably won't fly into Lexington. So, oh my goodness. So, but yeah, they don't have the greatest of greatest track records. But to their credit, they do have a good emergency response force to handle all of that. But oh, just weird. It all seems ground zero there. All right, real quick so you can see the arrival. Real quick, the numbers. Here's the tower, ATIS. Most likely that's our CTAF. Ground, obviously no frequency when you're dealing with an RNAV. 046 for the final approach course. BALAD 2,500 feet. 1,500 feet. 1,531 feet above ground level, and missed approach procedure right below. Currently, we're running LPV DA at, we're going to go with the above ground 200. So our minimum for Frenzel is 3,200 feet. We're going to come down to 5,000 at the VOR, and as we're turning, we'll start our descent down to 3,200. All the while getting configured for landing, because basically what we're doing is we're coming in on a right downwind, make a right turn at Frizzy, there we go, Frizzy, Rye, and then Blad and in. Alright, so pretty simple. 3,200 feet starts us out, 2,500 feet at Blade, however you want to say it. And as long as we do about a 700 foot a minute descent, we're doing pretty good. And the Mauser and Pappies on the left side. 1169 Barrow, 200 AGL. Same point in the sky, folks. But with clear skies, we're not too worried about it. All right, folks, let's get ready, because here comes YOCKY and then our approach. Oh, what a day, folks. What a day. All right, while I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead, get our CTAF. Now, if you're not familiar with that, usually it's your tower frequency. And when the tower frequency would go off at night, which some don't, but if it would or would become disabled, they go to a common traffic advisory frequency. Okay, .CTAF in your client that connects you to your sim to that sim. All you got to do is type that, then the 4 character designation for your airport. In this case, KLEX. And it will tell you 119-100, what I kind of suspected. It's not a guarantee, folks, but you know, at least they give us that ability. Now, if they would get the controllers in line to play with it as well, it would be great, because our couple of ground controllers keep handing them off to Unicom, and they should be handing them to common traffic. But who am I? I think things are settling down. Would love to be able to put that on camera here or on screen, folks. The 3-month-old has given up. It's a cute picture. Oh well, we can't. After we basically velcroed her arms and hands away from her face. And more importantly, hair. I mean, she's starting to, you know, get the motor skills in the fingers. Fortunately, her hair is the is the target of those little fingers. She has a full head of hair. She came out with a full head of hair, folks. So, yeah. So it's real easy for her to grab on and pull. Where some babies have shed their head, you know, all their hair by now. And she, on the other hand, still has it. Probably will not shed any of it. And which is fine. You know, hey, that's perfect. to a point. All right, Lexington is 304. So, but yeah, poor little thing. It's fun to watch them learn, but then it's also hard to take the school of hard knocks teaching them right now. Pull hair. Oh, it hurts. All right, folks. Well, it's been a eventful, fun first flight. We're gonna try to do the second flight, but hopefully the little one is down for the count. So otherwise, I may hold off a little bit, bring it up later today, do the second half. What we're doing for the second flight today, folks, Lexington to St. Pete, Clearwater, down in Florida. So, basically an Allegiant flight, kind of what we would call a triangle. From where I was, you would start the day in St. Pete, come up to Lexington. I don't know if this is real. From Lexington over to Myrtle Beach, back to Lexington, back down to St. Pete by the close of the day. So I just decided to do it from Myrtle Beach to Lexington to St. Pete. And no, we are not going to come back. All right, there's YOCKY. I think we're doing okay here, folks. Kind of looking for the airport right now. A little far off, I know. But again, hope y'all are got some great plans for the weekend. Look forward to hearing them if you're so inclined to let us know. Otherwise, enjoy your weekend when it gets here in a couple days. But we are hump day. All right, looks like we're coming out of the ads right now. All right, I am going to go ahead and take over speed. Kind of watch us on the altitude. I'm looking for the airport. It's to 20. All right, so we are about to enter the pattern here. We're way high, but we're sending in. Looks like we're going to be at okay, so long as we make Rye at 3,200, I'm okay. Got to be descending to 25, I think it is. 2,500 though. And we're going to be slowing here soon. All right, folks, welcome as we start setting up. I want to thank you all for being a part of Flying with Mike. It's been a pleasure flying from Myrtle Beach over to here. And as of right now, I think we're going to be okay with going to St. Peter's after here. We'll get a better read once we're on the ground. All right, let's go ahead, start slowing it down. All right, we're coming up to Frizzy. All right, we're in the pattern. Let's go ahead and make our intentions known. Lexington common traffic, Legion 2596 over Frizzy, inbound RNAV for runway 4,200 feet.
2,500.
Okay, brakes
2,500.
to medium. Speed brakes will go ahead arm up.
2,500.
Less is set. Laps to 2. Okay, rye is going to be 10 mile final. I think it's saying 30. Coming down. Okay, cabin's ready and start. And Lexington traffic, Allegiant 2596, 3 mile final.
500. Hundred above. 200. Minimum. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
All right, folks, welcome into Lexington. Thing I did not get, folks. E. All right. All right, folks, we're just taxiing to gate B3 to Lexington. We'll take a look at the numbers here as we get into the gate. Pop up here, start. Did not expect her to come around on me like that. Not really sure what I'm doing. they don't. Okay, brakes are set. Brakes on. Alright, let's shut this thing down. Torpedo. Add. Okay, we're on BEP. Quick check here, folks. That's off. Okay. Alright, engines can be shut down. Alright, folks, we're in the blocks at Lexington, Kentucky. Okay, let's take a look at this, shall we? Gotta do a couple things here to get the... There. Alright, now keep this up for the moment. Alright, looking at the airline here. 77 feet a minute. PIREP was filed. Perfect. Okay, and let's just double check. Charters. There it is. Okay, good. All right. That's always a good thing to see. Now, let's get into... Looks like I may have been the only one. Yep, looks like I was the only one that put a prediction in. And we were close, 119 feet a minute. Wow, pretty good landing, folks. We'll take a look at the numbers here. Let me first, I always like to do this. Take a look out. Make sure it's pretty changed. According to this, well, it's still warm. I'm not a big fan anymore of Simaware. Seems to have gotten really slow. I don't know why either. Doesn't look like anyone is coming in. So... Oh, they cracked me up, the ground crews. Yeah, it does not appear anyone's coming in. Alright, reason I couldn't look on SimToolkit, here's why. First off, I'm going to go ahead and disconnect. And for the moment, remove it. as well as the overlay. Okay, and bring in some toolkit. All right, so my flight's been logged at 119 feet a minute. Here's the routing. Hour and 20 minutes, 380 nautical, 2,800 kilograms of fuel. Landed 1.3 on the G's, not bad. 119 for the feet per minute, and 132 knots. That's actually a little fast. And then here's why I really like it. Okay, we were, and I knew, right of the center line, almost 20 feet. Okay, granted, it's a wide runway, but folks, when you start flying the bigger aircraft, say the 767 or MD-11s and 777s and 787s, folks, you know, granted, it's 150 feet wide, but that's only 75 feet either side of the runway line, center line. So take it, you know, for a grain of salt if you want, but, you know, that's what we're dealing with. By the way, we're parked right here. Okay, so you can see here's where the landing starts, goes forward. We're right here, 1,600, 56 feet, call it 57 feet down the runway. Really not bad. I would have preferred to have been closer to the white bars for the aiming point on a 7,000 foot runway, but hey, we stop plenty of time, get off, and get to the terminal. Either way, these bars at airports, they're called aiming points. They are set up in conjunction. Here's your glide slope tower for the ILS. Remember, we had that option. And here's your PAPIs. So it's all geared to put you on those marks so you have plenty of room. Now, let's see how the guys that get paid to do this are right in their area. So that's not bad, folks. Overall, not bad. Again, here's that infamous run. Right about here. Maybe a little further, but anyway. And the training center right there. All right, folks, so not a bad landing. So why don't we do this? I'm going to do a couple things here. All right, so that'll keep everything in place. And, oh, they want us to use the chocks. I get it. And the reason being, folks, you're getting that metal off metal to keep the heat in. So by doing that, that's what you're getting. And what we're talking about is this alert, brakes hot, parking brake, prefer chock. So basically turn off the parking brake, release the pads, let the chocks hold the plane. And now I believe that means the warning has cleared. Yeah, we're starting to cool down. All right, folks, we will return in just a few minutes. I'm going to make sure. Okay, it's still telling us they're hot. We haven't even engaged them. All right, so we'll be right back, folks. Alright folks, clearance has been given from Clarence to allow us to continue on. So we'll kick those off. Put the parking brakes on and alright, Iowa Scotsman, welcome aboard. So we are preparing to do the second part, Lexington to Clearwater. KPIE. Alright, of course that means we're going to have to flight plan it, so stand by. Some toolkit on. Alright, so let's get after it, shall we? This time we're going to use the advanced planner. Start from KLEX. Select the airport. KPIE. Select it. Hey, look, there's a flight that comes out of here, folks. Imagine that. Let's have fun with it. We'll use it. 861. Someone probably already knew that. Actually, a different number. But anyway, hey, we'll go with it. However, we won't go with a 1927. Let's go with a 1957. Gives us a little more time. Okay, flight plan will be call sign Allegiant 861. We'll use the American Airlines format, pounds, and let's go with advanced. All that allows us to do is set up our fuel. Taxi out, we'll say 20 minutes. 20. Taxi in, 10. Not going to care. Do we need a route? No, we'll let it choose it. And then all we do, I'm just double checking. Let's do it. Okay, what the heck is missing? Oh, yeah, an airplane. Like, what's missing? All right, there we go, folks. Okay, and SimBrief is being accessed. Folks, you're going to find, and if you haven't done this, get a SimBrief account. Folks, it's free. All you got to do is register for it. You're going to find it opens the door up for so many things. All right, so we're looking at an approximately hour 57-minute flight. Fly now. And Jacksonville is still up. See how that works out. We're going to fly out to, looks like, Lexington VOR and then out of here. All right, we got our flight into charts loaded up and view flight plan 861. All right, so A319 service to St. Pete. There's our flight plan. Lexington to THRSR to HONID to the Bangs 1 arrival via HONID. We're looking at a 36 arrival. It's good to me, 010 at 7. So yeah, 36 does sound definitely the one inviting. Okay. All right, so let's take a look. What did they give us? 110 folks. Better cost index this time around. 25,000 in the payload. Zero fuel weight around 114,993 pounds. Block fuel, they're going to put 15,260 pounds in us. And looks like we're looking pretty good. 110 folks with 800 pounds of cargo. We'll see if we need to do anything with that on our plane. Cost index 38,000 feet. Pretty good flight ahead of us, folks. Weather. Ooh, yeah, let's check the weather. Kind of know what it is here. Winds calm, 10 miles clear. Pretty nice day here in Lexington, so to speak. 80 degrees. So really not a lot to complain about. However, down in Florida, winds are 330 at 10. As of 1853, about 7 to 10 minutes old. 10 miles clear. Good Florida day, temperature in the 90s. And the humidity is way up there. All right, so, but that's how Floridians like it. All right, folks, let me file the flight plan. He says cautiously, there it is. 1955, we'll go still with our 7.5. And I really wish it would take this all the time. Operator G4 or AAY. We'll go that route. Go. Flight plan filed. All right, folks, time to get things on the Z-roll. Our lowly fuel truck is still lost. And again, there we sit. Nice scenery here for the out of default Lexington. So they did a pretty good job. And no, we're not going to see how the short runway goes. Miss M. Stein, welcome aboard. Looks like I've arrived not on time. Maybe not. Yes, sir. We are getting ready to go. We're getting the aircraft prepped and ready right now. Leg 2. Okay, batteries are on. We're still on the APU, so let's get the external power up and running. Okay. Now we can come off the APU. And we'll go ahead and realign. I don't think you have to, but we got time, so we're gonna have to. All right, so clear and clear. All right, so we said, see if I can get that in a, nope, not gonna get any help with the sun. We said 110 folk. Loading the packs. All right, now, fuel-wise, we need 15,260 pounds. All right, so currently we're looking to have 114,993. So we're showing up about 700. Well, let's see what we can load. All right, let's see what that did. How about that? Put us right there, 884. We're just 100 pounds shy. Unfortunately, I can't make it nail that number, but everything else is close enough. We'll be at 15,400. So we've got a good load here, folks. So, all right, let's get ready here. APU is off, and the fuel truck should be there. It is. All right. So once the fuel truck's done, we can get everything else going real quick up top. So I hope y'all are having a great day. I know we are here on the second leg. Not kick back, relaxing, like on past flights of the week, since we're not flying to Queen. Okay, charging system's working. Lights are set. Okay. Cross bleeds auto. Pack flow will drop to norm. Probe heat's good. Gen 1, Gen 2, and as soon as we're ready, we'll put the APU on. All right, so we're just kind of waiting on the fuel so we can get the APU on. It's getting up there quickly, folks. We got about 4,000 pounds to go. I'm going to go ahead and start aligning the IRS. Bat. On bat. Okay, and as we go down, everything is set. Terrain come to 0 when we're good. We just did that. Okay, all looks good. Middle panel. Okay, and our doors are still open. All right. 2 more thousand to go. So what we'll do is at least take care of business here. I think I saw parking codes. Yes, we're in B3. So we'll work with this one. All right, so let me charts in so they can see what I mean. There we go. All right, so we're going to align the IRS, but we got to make sure we put it on the right coordinates. So I'm aiming for B3, 38 north, 3802.2. Okay, 3802.2 up north. Okay, now longitude. Click the key right next to it. That moves the arrows over. So now you know which ones they're affecting. So we've got to get it to 8435.9. D4 35.9 west. Perfect. A line on that spot. Winds. Requested. And we return page 2. All right, we're done refueling. 340, 15, 340. Is that correct? Yep, that'll work. Let's see over here. Reset. All right, I am not liking this. It did it again. Okay, talk to these ground crews. They're slacking here. Aircraft showing right. Sure why we're not getting it to show. Now it shows up right over. Okay, good. There goes the fuel truck. Cool. All right, so why I'm trying to be as close as I can. I didn't like the numbers being below our fuel load. So we called them back. So now we've got 114,993. Okay. I'll take 115.28 and 15.4. Okay, so that's all set. And now we go to F plan. Bring charts back in. And here we go for the fun part, folks. Okay, no departures out of here, so pretty much this is it. So we're going to be taking off runway 4. Depart 4. No SID. Enter. So basically we fly runway heading until told to turn or direct HYK. Whatever the clearance is, if any clearances, that's what we get. By the way, common traffic advisory frequency, folks, is just an advisory frequency. It's just like the way you would normally have talked on Unicom. You're just letting people know what you're doing. Do not expect any kind of clearance, IFR, VFR, special VFR, any of those, military. Don't expect clearances for takeoff or landing on it. And basically expect like you would Unicom. You're just telling people what you're doing. So, all right, so we're going to take off heading 047. Let's see, what is 046? All right, so we're going to go runway heading. And then we'll go direct, just like we did there, HYK. And then straight on to our flight plan. Okay, now I'm pushing this to plan. This will keep at 20. And we're going to use the arrows here to step through. Making sure everything looks right. So you can kind of see we're going to take off runway heading, and at 2,470 feet MSL, we can then turn for HYK. THRSR, HONID, high. Really seems like there was more fixes in this thing than that. Wow. Oh, that's it. All right, well, where the majority of the fixes are going to come in, folks, is on that bangs 1 arrival to runway 36. All right, and for that, we'll go to PI, arrivals. And here is when we get to decide of what we're going to do. THRSR, HONID. Makes it pretty simple, doesn't it? There's all your fixes. We got 7 available approaches for 36. And ranging from an RNAV to an ILS. Wow, they have a transition from Sarasota. Holy mackerel. High, which basically would mean we'd fly out, do a precision turn, come back in, or just go straight to final. Take a look at this RNAV here. Hang on. Same thing. Okay. We'll do the ILS this time. And basically what I'm going to do, folks, is fly out. Here, let me just show you the chart, what we plan to do. Get out here about 10 miles. Do our procedure turn there and come in. Unless, of course, ATC says, wrong, we're going to vector you. And then we'll fly vectors. All right, so ILS 36. Bangs 1. Novia. And we're coming in off of HONID. Okay, so it reads. We're going to come from HONID, enter the bags 1 departure, no transition to the ILS to runway 36. I like the way it formats out here, folks. It makes, to me, a lot of sense. Sometimes it gets kind of wobbly-goobly, but that is an official aviation term, by the way. But it just makes sense to me. I want to double check because sometimes we end up losing. HONID, turtle heaven. Good. All right, so we've got everything pushing up. Clamp, LL, LAL, LOLO, no, LALA. coral, bangs, kittle, bolts. Here is where we get vectored, however they want to do it. To Roxy and then inbound. Again, like I said, maybe I'll come into Pi, go out, do the procedure turn, come back in. Don't know yet. See how ATC transpires. All right, and it looks good to me. All right, missed approach is out to lawful, and hold. High. Now, if we have to go to our alternate, which is Punta Gorda, we'll fly out to Seegson, and then the arrival into Punta Gorda. All right, folks, and I'm just getting myself reset up here with charts and getting rid of it because the next page we go to is RadNav. Okay, we're set if we have to come back, and then the perf page. All right, over to the perf page. All right, currently here in Lexington, we're looking at oh, winds have shifted. Okay, as of 1854, we have a wind shift. 29 minutes ago. That changes the runway, folks. Good for us. Sucks that now I got to go back in and change that. So we're going to go back in. We're going to go to Lexington departure, runway 22. Again. All right, so now, folks, we're going to come off runway 22. 22, which is still 7,000 feet long, and now 226 for the heading, and at 2470 turn. We may actually begin to get a direct to our next fix. We'll see. See how that all works out. Okay. Temperature 27. Barometric pressure 3003. And dry, anti-ice will remain off. We'll flex. Well, we'll decide. Probably not. We'll see. And we're going to go with the air conditioning on. Let's see. Compute. Ooh, ho, ho, ho. Notice we have no stop margin, folks. Try to get a little better, but not much. Is that our wayward fuel truck again? Oh no, it's our caterers now that don't know what's going on. Oh, hang on, let's get back over there. All right, so we're definitely going Toga, auto, go. All right, that's best we're gonna do, folks. Try Toga 2. A little better, not much. All right, so RadNav. There we go. 270 at 5. Ultimately, folks, oops, if they didn't switch the runways, we would be fine. All right, we're going to go flaps 1. Now, I could take this down to a V1 of about 109 to 120. Give us plenty of stopping room. All right, and unfortunately, I can't put that in here. Love to, but I can't. All right, but we're set to go, folks. All right. Okay, let's do our checks here. Strobe lights are in auto. Nav 2. Seatbelt lights on. No smoking light lit. Emergency lights armed. Landing elevation normal. I'm sorry, correction, auto. We've got our dome light off. Probe heat set to auto. EPU coming on. All right, folks, we're just about ready to go. Hope you all are ready for leg 2. Could be fun. Headed down to St. Pete. Okay. Due off in just under 30 minutes, folks. So we're really doing well with time. All right, let's see where our EPU is. Halfway there to build up. Okay, and it's now available. Generators on. It's on. All right, let's finish this up. Altimeter 3003. LS constraints, VOR, we're set good here. Managed speed, managed heading from whatever's on board. Currently no ATC, so we're going to blast all the way to 36. I believe. I'll double check. $38. All right, and then over here, VOR and ARC 40, 3003, and LS is on. All right, let's just waiting a couple more minutes here. 60. Okay, they want us to squawk 4044. Okay, and we are common traffic frequency. All right, folks. I'm going to go ahead and get us going.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
All right. Oh, I see. We have a UPS behind us. Awesome. Sure I did that right. Yeah. Set. All right, we're ready to go, folks. King break.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Cleared to connect. Last check, everything's closed. Flight attendants, arm the doors, please. Okay, we're ready to go, folks. Beacon on.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Just making sure switching panels are all. Wheel steering's on. Beacon and transponder to go. Lexington traffic, Legion 861, pushing back, stand Bravo 3. Brakes off.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
All right, folks, we are pushing back. Again, hope y'all are having a great Wednesday, folks. It is hump day. So hope y'all have gotten over the hump. You're ready for the weekend. You got 2 days if you're not. And we are pushing back, stand B3 taxi to runway 22.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Firing up engine. No. All right, folks. Hope y'all are enjoying. Hope y'all can, join along, folks. We got about you know what? Well, I'm not gonna forget this time. Right now, showing up as no ETE on it. Do everything right. Engine available. Give me a 3-minute warm-up. All right, let's do that checklist. All right, so
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time and have a great flight.
thanks for flying with Mike, and thanks, Better Pushback, for being free. Great utility, folks. Flaps 1. All right, trim. Trim is 4. As soon as I get on the right page. All right, do a quick. Okay, we are good here. Select light controls checked. Okay, reset. Auto brake terrain. Radar. And TARA. All right, folks, we're ready to taxi. Let's do a cabin check. And see how all the systems are. All right, we're good to go. Lexington traffic, Allegiant 861, taxi to runway 22. 300 ready to go. All right. You know what? We'll just taxi around. Exit there at, is that Tango 2? Headed for the ramp, for the runway 22. Well, I hope UPS is following along. Look, I have the traffic on the way to St. Pete, or if he's going to Tampa. Hey, we got to make sure we're ready to go. So we got an early departure. A lot of people are going to be happy. They're going to get down to Tampa early. Early. Okay, we're going to go all the way up to Alpha 7, my bad. Departure. All right, real quick, let's run through it. Okay, transponder is Terra, radar on, terrain radar on, brake temps are good, set case, and folks, we're ready to go. Lexington traffic, Legion 861 departing 322. We take the runway. Compliments of Bergen a couple of weeks ago. All right, traffic patterns free and TCAS is free. Lights on. Again, toga takeoff. Coming up. Let's go. Toga. Knots. Airspeeds are good. For some reason to now this airport we're tracking good down there. I'll get it. What happened? Why we pulled. B1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears up. And the magic number is 2470. Then we'll go direct. first right turn. B60. Continue correct. Switching to Unic. Lexington Comet traffic, Allegiant 861 through 7000 direct Lexington VOR on course. Over to Unic. Hey, flaps are up. Spoilers armed. 044 box. We are on our way, folks. Y'all enjoy showing about a 2-hour trip at the moment. Get some altitude, that'll change. But I hope y'all enjoyed. Pretty quick turn. Minus the 5 to 10 minute break we took there to use the restroom, check on the little whippersnapper of a 3 months old. And we're on our way. One thing, for those that may, I should have said in the first flight and omitted, my apologies. July is coming up. About 15 days out, and that is Viewer Appreciation Month here at Flying with Mike. That is when, back in 2021, hard to believe, almost 3 years, we became an affiliate with Twitch. And it's all because of you all. I'm just the lucky person to be behind the microphone and behind the screen here. And it's my month that I like to try to pay it forward to those of you who have hung in with us. So tune in next month. We'd like to get your suggestions for any airports you'd like us to go to. I like going to vacation spots in the summer. So if you have any that you would really like to see us head to, I'd love to hear it. So that is what's coming up for the month of July. So look forward to it every year, folks. We will have some raffles. Might even try for the first time in 3 years of being an affiliate, a subathon. I don't even know what all of that means yet. So, and if, you know, one day, it may not be during Viewer Appreciation, but one day I hope to do a charity flight for St. Jude, Make-A-Wish, you know, one of those which are very near and dear to my heart, what they do for children. So, anyway, folks, that's what's coming. We are now through 10,000, well through 10,000, how about 15? So let's start turning off some lights. And let's see what we got left on the checks here. Real quick, okay, auto brakes automatically canceled. Again, spoilers are no longer on, flaps are up, TARA radar's on, and we're on our way, folks. transition level is 500 feet away, where we'll set the altimeter to 2292, but it'll say standard on the screen. STD. Alright, we're on our way, and as you can tell, we've already lost 30 minutes, folks, on our ETE, and just a little over 5. That's because we're climbing, getting better winds, better speeds over the ground. Just remember, though, we got to come back down, and that will come back at us a little. So, but again, thanks for flying with Mike. Thanks for being a part. The followers, the subscribers, thank you so much. We really couldn't do it without y'all. I mean, there were a lot of times when, just ask Hawker 125 when he comes on as our moderator. Just how many days I thought about just done. So, thank you all for hanging in there with me. This really, it could not be done without you all. Alright, we are on our way. I am going to now do a system check real quick to balance our fuel tank. First, I'm just going to go ahead and click fuel. It's actually not too bad. Won't take long at all. This feeds on. Turn them off. Do a check down here. Chins look good. It won't take long to get the tanks evened out, so. Alright, I think we're good. Let me get up here, turn transfer valve. And we're back into each wing, feeding that engine on the wing. That's only part of the system check. So we're just going to hit the all button and check our systems. Alright, and we're back to our general screen. We're good to go, folks. We're climbing up through 25,000 for flight level 380. And Thresher is 220 miles ahead of us. So folks, sit back, relax, enjoy the ride, folks. We're going to play some music, but it may repeat quite often because a major artist that I like to play has again become nothing but problems for me on YouTube. For those viewers with copyrights, now granted, they're not striking me or anything like that, but it kind of irks me a little, so instead of having to deal with that, I've just decided we're not going to play their music. And they can squabble or whatever it is between YouTube and the artist, whatever, because they're fine on Twitch. And I'm just gonna leave it between them, but I'm just not gonna play their music, and I love their music. So but anyway, here we go. Music on. And I'm gonna bring down the sound of the you all can hear that. So Hawker, are you listening to Pantera or Metallica again? You know, if that's what it is there, then guess what, Hawker? They aren't getting played. Copyright violations, even if they're not strikeable, not gonna tolerate it here, and they can squabble it out with YouTube. I'm not playing it. No, it's approaching Nirvana. And I follow their website to the letter, and I'm getting hit with copyright, so goodbye. We'll find something else. Welcome in, though, Hawker. Nice to have you in moderating. We sure appreciate you. I'll make some. Yeah, that's one way. I actually was just thinking about that. Hey, we're glad to have you aboard, sir. Really are. Join the viewers. All right, folks, we're back with you. Just trying to set the sound here so the music plays a little more than the plane. I figured, well, gonna have to mute the plane. Just overpowering. So, not a bad deal, though, folks. We're just about to cruise. Got about 6,000 to go. But, on our way to St. Pete, Florida. Beautiful day, it looks like, down there, according to the weather. So, looks like Jacksonville still remains online. Get that ready to go, so when we get into their territory, we'll be up and going on them. And their frequency, ooh, they're not showing. Well, maybe we're still out of range. So, kind of hard to believe. I've seen them all the way into Lexington. So, oh well, you know, we'll see what happens. But anyway, folks, thanks for tuning in to Flying with Mike. Just a quick give you an idea who's that gentleman behind the mic here. I'm 59 years old, folks. Been around, obviously, quite a while. In the mid-'80s, had a private pilot's license that was current and active, actively flying real Warriors, Archers, Cessnas, and Arrows. Occasionally a Saratoga, occasionally, not occasionally, once, got a couple of either 1 or 2 hours out of it in a Seminole twin engine. But life came in, threw a couple curveballs at me, and, well, we had to shut down flying. And, you know, I'm not going to sit back and say, I'd love to still be doing it. That I will say, but no. We ended up driving a truck for a little bit after the Air Force. We ended up with a great family. I'm gonna tell you, folks, that door closed, but boy, what a blessing opened up. So great family, great wife and kids. I can't even imagine what life would have been like otherwise. So. But in 1998, we found, or 99, somewhere in that ballpark, we found the flight sim. And that helped to bridge what I couldn't do physically in getting back into flying because of the costs. and have been flight simming pretty much ever since. So got a lot of hours on VATSIM, a lot of hours, folks. And just enjoyed it all. New computer about the same time I started streaming brought me to the world of X-Plane, and of course history was written then for Microsoft with won't go back. So hope you all enjoy. Feel free to ask questions, folks. Flight simming, real airplanes, I'll do the best I can. And heck, I'll even help with life. I mean, can't guarantee a lot there, but we can, you know, share at least experiences we may have had. So, but folks, enjoy. We're reaching our cruise altitude of flight level 380. And yeah, and Hawker's correct there. It definitely was not easy for me to come over to X-Plane. FSX was doing great for me, folks. I had a great computer till it ran out of memory. And the memory wasn't from X-Plane. It might have actually been from DCS. Ooh, that hurts. But no, we switched over, got the new computer over to X-Plane, and like I said, won't be going back anytime. Sorry, Hawk, couldn't resist. So, and yes, we have dabbled in DCS, BMS, the two big combat sims out there. If you're not familiar with BMS, it was a mod to the Falcon 4 craze of the 90s. Bringing it up to speed with the systems we have today, taking it from what I understood, and I could be wrong, from consoles like PlayStation and them to computers. And to me, that's the best platform for a game, is a computer. But, you know, that's arguable. I'm not into that. So, but a fantastic F-16 simulation. That's by the way, and a lot of people go, why can't we have F-15s on here and F-22s? The title, Falcon, that's an F-16. But DCS, on the other hand, gives you those. Maybe. Not 100% sure they're all in there. But a good amount of combat fighters of today and yesteryear. So they do have P-51s, Focke-Wulfs, Messerschmitts, F-86s, MiG. I mean, you know, it's all around. It's there for you. But too many blue screens, and I'm just not in the mood to dealing with them. So, and who knows? You're right. It might be better now, but I'll stick to what I like doing, and that is commercial flying. I actually have. You take the Queen out for a ride. You know, you guys can play in your little fighters and all of that. Do your little loop-de-loops around my plane and all of that. But you know what? While you're doing all of that, I can get up, go back, get a cup of coffee, use the restroom, talk to the passengers, come back, sit in my seat. And we're still going, and you're now starting to think about fuel and how am I going to go to the bathroom? And that's what's great. If you come on VATSIM, folks, you have to join a virtual special ops group to be able to shoot at things here on VATSIM. Play all you want over in DCS, but that's why you've got to join. Or be a part of a VSO, and you can be checked, and they can make sure you've gone through to know you don't shoot at the tubs up here. All right, folks, enough of that. Let's keep going on here. We're at 38,000. That means I'm going to let my people up and walk around. Hoping the fighter guys flying nearby me can do the same. Just be careful of that D-ring. I've seen it does work. High above. Oh, I guess I could turn the wing lights off. I thought I did. Obviously, I did not. All right, we're on our way, folks. ETA. 1 hour. Y'all enjoy? Still not showing Jacksonville Center. I don't know what's going on with that. That's because they have actually officially terminated. To Jack's Tower only. Well, we still got a long way to go, folks. So, a short time to get there. So, next fix is 132 miles off the nose. Folks, enjoy the ride, enjoy the music, and we're going to work, like I said. We're going to kind of keep the genre, hopefully, that I liked from Pretzel, called Epic. That was another problem. When I was with Pretzel, great music for that non-copyright material, but then all of a sudden you had to pay for the stuff that I was using to be able to use it. And I was just like, it's like evaporating. So I'm more of that epic movie kind of, actually I ran a couple trailer pieces here. Oh yeah, I got hit hard with copyrights all over the place. So they're no longer even in my Spotify account. So, but anyway, we're rolling on, folks. But again, next month, Viewer Appreciation Month. Need your ideas for destinations. There's a place on our Discord channel just for that. Let me get you the invite in there. If you just head over to our Discord channel, once you come on board, you'll have access to it. It's flight suggestions. And put it in there. Just you could either put a departure point, arrival point, or just an arrival point. Maybe even suggest an airplane, and we'll get the best we can close to it. Just be mindful, folks. Right now, I can't spend a lot of money because we are out of work in the job world. In the stream world, we're doing pretty good, in my opinion. Got a great bunch of people here coming back time after time. That was a song. I bet you I'd get hit for copyrights just saying that from Cyndi Lauper. But anyway, give us some suggestions, folks. We're looking for places people would like to vacation to. Obviously, Florida is high on the list. Orlando. And places like, but you guys came up with some last year I'd have never guessed in a million years, and we hit them. I was wondering when Hawker was going to put that one up. Maybe we'll go to JFK, and maybe we'll go to Singapore. Somehow I don't think that's what he was thinking. All right, folks, and I just got noticed from one of the airlines I fly with. Looks like ZLA, that's Los Angeles Center, has a pretty good event coming. Let's see if they 15th. That would be Saturday. From 23Z to 03Z, and featuring LAX Burbank, Ontario. By the way, folks, you want some fun, fly into Burbank. That's a cool airport. We need to get back there. Ontario, John Wayne, San Diego, and Palm Springs. You could actually do all of those in some of those in an airliner. So anyway, check them out, folks. This weekend on the 15th, Saturday from 2300Z, 0300Z. All right, just going through the Discord channel there. Happened to see a lot of alerts that people were putting stuff out. So like I said, folks, if you would head to that invite for Discord and, you know, drop us a line, let us know some places you'd like us to try out that you'd like the vacation to. We hit some interesting ones, besides like Miami, Destin, but we hit places. I'm trying to think where all we went. I may have to go to my YouTube channel for that. But we really did get some interesting places, especially in Europe. Santorini and the one that's coined the St. Martin of Europe. That's another fun one to fly into, folks. That will be on the list, I guarantee you. We need to revisit that one. I've actually been trying to do a flight over there. Just can't seem to find a way to get it integrated out of Tel Aviv. So we're working. So, and that just might have to wait till then. So 15 days till we kick it off, folks. And again, we're going to try to do some giveaways. We're going to try to do, we're going to attempt, as soon as I figure out exactly what's involved, what I need to get set up for a subathon, and potentially a charity flight. That one I really don't know much about. Now, I don't want to just half-ass it, because the charities I like to support, I want to give it my 100%. And really try to bring the community to them. So, all right, folks, I'm talking too much. Let's let the music do the talking as we fly on. We'll get back in here in about 10 or 15 minutes to do the arrival brief into St. Pete. But for now, enjoy and unwind, folks. The weekend is right ahead, 2 days away for most. Alright, folks, we're back with you. Let's see, 50 minutes, 50 roughly out of St. Pete. Hope y'all are having a good day as we press into the back half of the work week for most. One thing I do want to point out is that this guy that loves flying these aircraft had the hardest time finding how to, at night, get these to either brighten or dim. It's right here, folks. These two switches right here. You don't know how well I've had these planes since pretty close to when I came over to X-Plane 11, and I couldn't figure it out. Very embarrassing. But anyway, yeah, you can. We're in daytime, so it's hard to see it. But and I didn't start the ACARS system, which is fine. I'm not worried about it. For Mac Air, just slipped my mind completely. I know why, because it's covered up. That's okay. I'm pretty sure Mac Air will make do with one flight this week not getting posted to their site. All right, we're coming over Thresher, and we're just about to the equal time point where with any big, if any problem occurs, we wouldn't need to go back to Lexington. We could just push on for St. Pete. So, hope you all have great plans for the weekend. Feel free to share. Feel free to ask any questions of me. I'd love to help you out in any way. Do my best, at least. And we'll just keep pushing on here. We'll start that briefing for the arrival probably in about 8, maybe 10 minutes. All right, folks, just looking here on Sim Toolkit, looks like we may have an approach popping on here shortly. Tampa may be online. So we'll find out as we get closer. All right, folks, we're back with you. We've got the start of our star straight ahead of us, HONID. So let's take a look at this thing, shall we? And I'm still wondering if Tampa is still up. Says it is, but we're not showing it yet. Okay, we may still be too far out. Boy, they got a lot of rain to the south of them. Wow, southern Florida really getting dumped on, it looks like. Okay, so let me bring in charts, giving you an idea where we're at. As soon as I find it on my page, here we go. There's HONID. All right, so let's do the bangs one first. Okay, so for St. Pete, 134.5. We'll get to the graphic for the elevation, and then transition levels 18,000. Welcome to North America, as I like to say. All right, folks. Now, it is an RNAV arrival. To get to bangs, which is right here, we got to first go through HONID, Thurtle, Heaven, Clap, La La, Coral, at or above 8,000, bangs between 13 and 7,000. Then we'll work our way to Kittle, bolts at or above 3,000, vectors for the final approach into St. Pete. Again, let's pull up. I do have a, well, we do have something there because Batsim's up with a ATIS. Hotel, as you're seeing, 330 at Niner, 10 miles of visibility. It is clear and a balmy 33 degrees. Departing 36 ILS or visual to 36 in use. Bird activity, blah, yeah, okay. Trains, yeah, that's right off what's there. All right, so that's what we're dealing with. Now the approach for the airport is a 118.15, and they've just now popped up on our X pilot. Okay, so now we know the weather. Now we know the initial approach. So we're going to set up for the ILS to runway 36. Now he may turn us straight down and expect the precision, or may run us down the bay here and turn us in at Roxy and shoot the ILS. Don't know how that's going to all transpire, but we're going to come in planning run XI straight in on the approach for 36. Okay, now the information goes like this. Across the top is your frequencies. Here's your CTAF frequency, even tells you 118.3. Again, if you're curious and you don't know, say like you're at O'Hare or Atlanta or a multi runwayed airport, all you got to do for any airport out there is type in VATUSA.CTAF space and the 4-character designation. Usually starts with a K, kilo, could be something else. But that's how you would find what the common traffic frequency is. VATUSA is 48 states, may include Alaska and Hawaii, but they want you broadcasting on that channel, not Unicom. Okay, the localizer here is 108.7. Final approach 356. Now, zones is 2000 MSL or 1990 AGL. And our decision altitude or height is roughly 200 feet above the ground. 210 MSL because it's 10 feet above. All right, and here's the routing again. Run XI, Sones, Salga into the runway. Altitude-wise, we'll plan 2,000 feet. That's our minimum from Ron XI to Sones, which appears to be about 5 miles. 6 miles, sorry. Lastly, we'll be doing about 130 on final approach, so figure about 700 feet a minute and about 2 minutes and let's call it 45 seconds to go from Sones to the missed approach point. Pappies will be on our left, and to allow us to land, 200 minimum broken or overcast, 3/4 of a mile visibility, RVR 40. Hang on a second, I wanted to go here. So currently, as it stands as of 47 minutes ago, 10 miles visibility, clear. Folks, that's right now, we're legal to land, no problems. Now, if you're headed down to Fort Lauderdale, Miami, and we'll bring it up here in a second. Actually, I think I might be able to do it here. Okay, here's where we're headed. Let's see how it looks here. I don't know why it's... I don't know what's up with it, folks. Whoa. That's the first time I've seen it like that. Anyway, okay, so it's not showing up here. Well, we've got another way. Okay, we'll get rid of this. That's what you all have into Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Punta Gorda, Fort Myers, Naples, and Point South. Yeah. Potential for this, once it gets into the Atlantic, who knows? Could spin into something, but it's going to probably head out to sea. All right, let's time. Oh, we got a little thunderstorm ahead of us. Hang on, let me, you got that there, folks? Little thunderstorm. That must be this complex right here we're getting ready to fly through. Or up here. Hopefully it doesn't turn into another not Montevideo, Mozambique. That was a fun arrival. All right, so I'm going to real quick get down here. All right, we're 103 out, so we're going to need to, well, we'll stay on perf. Okay, weather 270, when was, oh, we're on takeoff. 1953, so 50 minutes old still. 3309 332986. Okay. with a 8,000 foot runway. Let's see what we got here if we just go low brakes. Okay, I'm going to bring in now charts. I know it covered it up. We were 3,900 feet down the runway, about almost midway. So Alpha 3, Alpha 2. Now, if we get lucky, Alpha 4, nice taxi in, but we could come in from Alpha 3, Alpha 2. All right, it looks good, folks, for 128. All right, we've got our McDo set up here, folks. Current weather, still 53 minutes old. So we're ready for that. Go back to perf, 83 miles out. And we can update that as we get in. Ooh, nice little cell right ahead of us. Really nice. I really like that they've actually now put the color to it so we have an idea. Okay, we're about to have to turn the seatbelt sign on. So I tell you folks, I'll be right back. All right, we're back, folks. Got all tangled up with my cord here on my headset. All right, just watching our little granddaughter here, who's now pooping. She is filling the diaper. You know, if there's a commercial out on TV, she's kind of every now and then, she's like that, where they show very serious look, and then all of a sudden, poof, and they got a nice smile. And that's how she is. Very concentrated on out. But anyway, folks, kids are fun. They are at any age, and yep, man, that's intense. If you didn't hear it, and I do have things set up so it's hard to hear my wife, it was so loud the poop that the dog heard it and started barking. All right, folks, we're back. So we're about to make the turn, top of descent. This looks like right around heaven. And we'll begin dropping in on Tampa, St. Pete. I think our little granddaughter is wanting to get on the microphone here. Second thoughts now. No, I don't think so. All right, folks. So hope you enjoyed this nice little run here. Like I said, we're trying to keep it lighthearted. So hopefully those that aren't having great days out there can enjoy as well. Hey folks, we're making the turn and headed for heaven, and that'll be our top of descent. Still not showing any sign of a center around. We are showing Tampa approach, so we'll plan to talk with them for the arrival into St. Pete. Tomorrow we will be up in the air yet again. I have 2 flights in the can. We're gonna for sure get one of them coming out of Cancun for Acapulco. And aircraft tomorrow will be the Citation 10. So hope y'all can join us. Time permitting, we'll bring the other flight online and fly it so as well. And then Friday we're back in the retro mode of Pan Am, flying Los Angeles to Seattle. So hope you all enjoy. If you are new to the channel or haven't done so as yet, we would love for you to hit that follow button. And if you'd like ad-free viewing, you know, that subscribe button's always there. But I leave that to you. We don't push that as much as we do the follow button. We just love to have you aboard. And thank you so much for all the support we get from followers, subscribers, and even those of you that just jump in, jump out. We just love having you all around. All right, let's take a look here. How many miles to go? 19. All right. So we're going to set let's set 8,000. Okay, we're starting our descent. 118.15, just in case. All right, now I want to do a couple things per the checklist. Okay, we've got our landing elevation as auto, showing right in the middle of the screen there. Arrival, performance approach in there. Let's go to here. And request. And you saw the winds change. Okay, we've started down and all right, so we're going to continue the descent, and I'm going to go on mute here for a couple minutes, take care of the little baby, and we'll be right back. All right, folks, we're back with you. Hope you enjoyed the music. Like I was saying, while I was muted, perfect timing because we're at 21,000 descending. Should be over the Bangs intersection at 8,000 feet, which is between the 13,000, 7,000 foot restriction. Really decent layout here. Tampa, as far as I can tell, is still online. And we're looking forward to the arrival into here. And folks, if you continue on, not very much further south, say Sarasota, point south, uh, Orlando, Sanford area south, you hit the big wall of rain. Rain and thunderstorms. All right, so we are progressing in quite nicely. All right, check our RadNav page. Let's make sure. ICWT 108.7, front course 356, 357, what's a degree? All right, so we're looking good here. All right, back to the perf page. All right, I'm going to do one more check here. All right, 13 minutes old. So let's head next phase. Altimeter is 2985. Oh, I hate when that thing moves. Temperature now 32. And our winds are 280 at 7. All right, still going to be about the same 127 to 130 for the approach. And we're 2985, so all right. And anything else we need to know? Few clouds at 4200. That's all we have. Ceiling above 12,000, which is fine. Anything else to concern us about with thunderstorms? Okay. All right, folks. So we are headed in, and we've got our transition taken care of. So we're good to go. All right, let's go ahead and begin to lower the range here. I really do not know when Tampa's going to call for us. Really don't. So I leave it up to them to ping us. Do want to look at the bangs. Anything saying? So it is vectors after bolts. Okay. So right here is bolts, folks, on the screen. And I'll hang. Sure, there we go. So after that, we'll hopefully be talking. We ought to be talking to them here pretty soon. We're going to get into their area of control here soon, if maybe already. But that's up to them when they want to talk. wondering if they're going to vector us past Tampa and come down around the other side, not down the bay. Okay, that was loud. Wow. Well, we're about to find out. 118.15. And currently their hotel. Even though he's an hour and 17 minutes old on this. Tampa approach, Legion 861 with you, passing through 11,000 for 8,000 banks.
Legion 861, Tampa approach, Tampa altimeter 2986. Good afternoon, confirming descending via the Bangs 1 into Sarasota.
A farm Bangs 1 into St. Pete, Clearwater. Did not put SRQ.
Civil Wings 212, wind 260 at 12, gust 15. Fly runway heading, runway 1 left at Whiskey 4, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading 1 left at Whiskey 4, clear for takeoff. Silver Wings 212, thanks.
806 Alpha Mike Jacksonville, centers offline, radio service terminate, change to advisor, frequency approved. You have a great day.
Thank you very much. 6 Alpha Mike, enjoy your day. Yep.
Legion 861, Tampa approach, out of here.
Area 5x5, and we are on the Bangs 1 for Clearwater, St. Pete.
Legion 861, I apologize. Rather expect runway 36 at St. Petersburg, altimeter 2986, wind 330 and honor information, hotel is current.
Copy it, my bad. We do have hotel on board. Hey. Continue descending unless he tells otherwise. Get the bottom altitude here.
212 altitude leaving.
Climbing out of 1100 now for Silver Wings 212.
Pacific Things 212, Tampa departure, radar contact, turn left heading 280, climb and maintain 10,000.
It's up to 10,000, Silver Wings 212.
Digital aircraft information, Whiskey is now current at Tampa, the wind is 250 at 12, altimeter 2984.
That's them? 280 or 180 for Silver Wings 212.
So Wings 212, 280, I'm heading.
280, thanks, sir.
Digital aircraft information, Foxtrot is now current at Sarasota Airport, the wind is 280 at 10, altimeter 2987. Legion 861, if not already, you can proceed direct to Bolt, Bravo, Oscar, Lima, let's try that again. Bolt, Bravo, Oscar, Lima, Tango, Sierra, descend and maintain 3,000.
All right, Allegiant 861 direct bolts down to 3,000.
Civil Wings 212, turn left direct Sarasota, climb and maintain 17. My goodness, climb and maintain 17,000 and clear direct Sarasota.
Sarasota 17,000 for Silver Wings 212.
Digital aircraft information, Juliet is now current at the MacDill Air Force Base. The wind is 280 at 7, altimeter 2983.
Tempo approach Delta 6432 is at Sarasota with Foxtrot ready to taxi.
Delta 6432, runway 32, taxi via Alpha.
Alpha to 32, 6432.
All right, folks, here we go. Oh, we can get the lights on now.
Legion 861, turn right heading 170, vectors to final.
170, vectors to final, Allegiant 861.
And Legion 861, India just came out for St. Petersburg. No major changes. Wind 280 at 7 altimeter 2985.
And approach, we do have India now for Allegiant 861.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, they're going to bring us down this side. Okay, cool. I was going to say, cutting us in between Tampa and MacDill like one guy did. Oh, that's not good. Our airport, by the way, folks, is just, I think, right over in here. Might even be over in here. I'm starting to see a little bit of the bay. But yeah, we'll 170. He's gonna spoilers up. All right, folks, I've got us at 240, so that way we don't bust the 250 below 10,000 very easily. It's 10 knot cushion, and we're right now aiming for. I think he's gonna shoot us on a visual, which I'm fine for in this plane. Just trying to piece it together where the
Delta 6432, wind 280 at 10, runway 32, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 32, Delta 6432.
got a feeling it's sitting right over here, folks. Slight adjustment. And every time I know where to look for it, folks, it ends up being somewhere else. Okay, there's the airport straight ahead of us. So somewhere with the rainbow is where this airport is.
Legion 861, is to maintain 2000.
Legion 861 out of 3 for 2,000. Hey, we're going to have to manage that.
Legion 861, just turn 10 degrees to the right just to make the turn a little bit easier for you. 10 degrees right.
Roger, 10 degrees right, 180 for Allegiant 861.
Delta 6432, say altitude leaving.
1,200, climbing 7,000.
Delta 6432, Tampa departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 1414,000.
Right there's the airport,
Climb
folks.
maintain 14,000, 64.
And approach Allegiant 861. We have the airfield in sight.
Legion 861, roger. Legion 861, turn left heading 060.
Left 060, Allegiant 861.
Cat departure, so range 212. We step away for about 10 minutes, or we're going to be out of your airspace by then.
Well, it's, with that aircraft, you would actually still be in my airspace. So yeah, 10 minutes is approved. Just report back.
I don't know whether to take offense or not, but we'll let you know we're back. So range 212.
It's Silver Wings. It's a compliment. Legion 861, you can turn left heading 020 and confirm you still have the airport at your 10 to 11 o'clock at about 10 miles.
And Allegiant 861, we do.
Legion 861, roger, cleared visual approach runway 36.
Visual 36 for Allegiant 861.
Legion 861, wind 280 at 7, runway 36, clear to land.
Cleared to land 36, Allegiant 861. Okay, let's get those speed brakes armed. Brakes set to medium, actually low. And final check. Plane's mine. And approach Allegiant 861 just to reconfirm you did clear us to land.
That is correct, sir. Runway 36, you are cleared to land.
Cleared to land 36. Allegiant 861. All right, folks, we are short final 3 miles. We got somebody on the ground, SCM69. I'm not sure who that is. Okay, we're stable. We'll take the runway.
Delta 6432, Jacksonville Center is offline. Radio service terminated. Change to advisory frequency is approved. You have a great day, sir.
Over to advisory for 6432. See ya.
Minimum.
Legion 861, left when able, taxi to the ramp via Alpha this frequency. Have a great day, sir.
And Allegiant 861 off at Alpha 3, or I'm sorry, correction, Alpha 2, taking Alpha to the ramp at this frequency. Allegiant 861. Back on that center line. All right, we'll be taking Alpha to Tango to the ramp. I don't show a David. That sure looks like it's headed to the ramp. All right, we are in the blocks, and again, forgot the brake fans. Get them going. All right, lights are off.
Hey, Tampa approach. Good afternoon, Medevac Screamer 6-9 to ground here, Clearwater, looking to pick up IFR clearance to Atlantic City with India.
Medevac 69 clear to the Atlantic City Airport, Largo 1 departure, Camjo transition that maintain 7,000, expect flight level 370 within 10 minutes. Departure is with me, squawk 0554.
Clear Atlantic City, Largo departure, Camjo then is filed up to 7,000, expect flight level 370 and 10, departure with you, squawk 0554, Medevac Screamer 69.
Medevac 69 reback is correct, push start your discretion, advise related taxi, India's current at St. Pete's, which I'm sorry you said they had that, expect 36.
Clear back ready for taxi for 36, Medevac 69, good day.
And approach Allegiant 861's in the gate. Thanks for the ATC. Have a great one. Maybe. And approach Allegiant 861's in the blocks. Thanks for the ATC. See ya.
Legion 861, you're welcome. Have a great evening. And the Delta aircraft, stand by for your clearance. One moment.
All right, folks, hang on. I got to change the configuration a little bit.
And Delta 5977, clearance is available. Ready to copy? Delta 5977, you're cleared to the Atlanta Airport. Tides 1 departure that has filed. Comma maintain 7,000. Expect flight level 310 within 10 minutes. Departure is with me. Squawk 2135.
All right, and through it real quick.
Delta 5977 reback is correct, and I forgot if you told me, but Foxtrot's current at Sarasota, expect runway 32.
Well, UPS followed us. Welcome, sir. Thank you so much. Just poof, and UPS is here. They've got that new transport device, folks, from Star Trek. Allows them to just transport to where they need to go. All right. Well, we were kind of hoping to see the... Oh, they're showing up. Okay. And I am going to go ahead. All right, and we'll take a look here as the little motor buses should be coming up here. Did I forget one? Hang on. I think I did. Here it comes. All right, folks, welcome into St. Pete. All right, well, there you have it, folks. Great flight. Let's do a recap since, you know what, we don't have an ACARS to look at because that guy behind the stick here forgot to start it. No big deal. Just unloading these two flights. All right, so maybe we can replay them. So I'm going to leave us on VATSIM for a moment and bring in Sim Toolkit. 370 feet a minute, folks. That is not bad at all. All right, so let's gonna go ahead and close the flight just to be safe. I think I needed to. All right. Give you a quick synopsis of what we flew, and then we'll get into the nitty-gritty. Almost 2-hour flight, 1 hour 50 minutes, 600 miles, 3,800 kilograms of fuel, closer to 2 Gs this time on the landing, and 370 feet a minute. Although our speed is a lot closer to landing speed than what we did up in Lexington. All right, full analysis of this landing. Okay, so you all saw it coming in. We had a displaced approach. So you're not supposed to land in here in the real world flying. In the sim, you're not supposed to do it in the real world. That's all I'm going to say. There we go. Quiet that down a little bit. Okay, sorry about that. Let me get back up here. So from the blue dot, which of course you won't see, but this white line forwards where you're supposed to land, and this is the touchdown point. And if you really pay attention, folks, your PAPIs, your ILS glide slopes, all of that aim you right there, like we said in Lexington. Okay, so you can see where generally the aircraft touched down by the black mark on the runway. That's where all the rubber's hit. All right, you can see Allegiant has a huge presence here, folks. I don't think they take the jetways, but they might. But for the most part, you can see them just lining the terminal and possibly down here as well. I don't know if this is international or maintenance. What's over here? Looks like a C-17. Cool. There's the Coast Guard. So a lot happens here, folks. Really does. It's actually a pretty busy airport. Kind of shocked the Coast Guard's not more over at MacDill, but maybe MacDill may not be the best. Don't know. All right, and then again, we also have this runway available when the winds aren't so favorable. Okay, so overall, folks, this was a pretty good arrival. See what we got going on here as our peeps are still offloading. All right, folks, I am going to go ahead and close things up on the plane. See if things are going to break away. However, it's nice to see the UPS Airbus joining us. All right, we're going to find out why the front door didn't close. And while I was there, I should have checked or unchecked these guys. All right, so once we clear away the air stair here, folks, we're going to come off VATSIM and get ready to do some rewinds. Let's kind of watch. Not sure who SCM is. Look like an Embryo. Looks like a pretty good departure to me. I think they were headed to Atlantic City. All right, folks. Well, that was nice. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect. Otherwise, when I hit the rewind here, it is going to do it for us. All right, where did I end up? Oh, we went a little too far.
2000.
Uh-oh. Had a bad feeling that was coming, folks. All right, well, that's a bummer. Oh, well, folks, we tried anyway. We actually got right where we wanted to be when it did that. Oh, well. Well, folks, it was a fun day of flying, that I must say. I hope you all enjoyed, and we plan to do it again tomorrow. Like I said, we're going to be in the Citation 10. And let me check to see something here. Bear with me. Make sure I got my days straight. Yeah, we're gonna be at normal time or as close to it as possible to do the flight. But that is just a bummer. We weren't able to fly it out. I'm just looking for. But this will be a good song. All right, so we're gonna leave y'all today, and hope y'all have a great day. Hope your Wednesday is gonna go well for the rest of it, and for those of you heading into the evening, have a great night. God bless you all. We'll see you tomorrow.